Okay, looks like I am back up. Alrighty. Um, Welcome to anybody that's listening. Okay, let's do a select stream on here. Refresh. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me take these off because I don't need them right this second. So I'm not listening to anything. All right. Well, today I am kind of sleepy, so I'll probably be doing some yawning, maybe. Hopefully not. I just took a taurine and I'm drinking a caffeinated beverage. Fortunately, it's just a diet soda, it's not coffee. Um, Dad's laying down, so I don't want to make a bunch of noise and make some coffee while he's laying down. I'll probably get me some coffee later though when I take my break. Okay, so what do we have for today? Um, okay. Well, it's still gonna be more story. Uh, I know I'm using Redot, but by the time I actually use Redot again, it's gonna be 2 weeks from now or something. Probably, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, so uh, do I need to do a uh, like a retread? Tell you what I'm doing. Venture game. I'm gonna be doing Redot. It's gonna start as a choose your own adventure, and then it's going to evolve into a fully interactive point and click adventure with minimal text. What else is there to say? Right now, all I'm doing, since I created the system to allow me to make a choose your own adventure style game, which is really super basic. It's just a label where you put your description of your choices, and then an array of strings. You have up to 9 choices, 1 through 9, that you can use the keypad or the numbers at the top of your keyboard, and using 0 to quit, and everything's a room, including the menu. And I got it to do everything I needed it to do for a choose your own adventure. So now I'm actually implementing the choose your own adventure part of the game. But right this second, I'm writing a narrative so that it makes it easier for me to break it down into cards. So I'm not figuring out, okay, what am I doing next? Instead, I'll just go and I'll break up the text a bit and say, this is, in this room, this happens here, and here's the choices, and it'll be fully playable when it's done. I'll see if I can. Um, I don't know how well Redot does with web stuff, but I'll probably put it up on itch.io sometime when it's ready to play. And each phase is supposed to be a complete game. That is, you should be able to play it from start to end, even though the earlier versions are supposed to be shorter. And that's why I'm doing the short narrative. And honestly, this narrative so far does not use that many characters. We have our 3 main characters, which is Princess Karen, John, Thomas, and Hubert halfway, who's a wizard. He's a wizard. Karen is a princess, obviously, and then John is just a guy from our realm who gets is brought to Enchanted Lands to help him figure out what's going on. And I was trying to look to see if I had written anything for the rescue at all, puzzles or otherwise, or any ideas of how to rescue And apparently I don't. In fact, I'm looking at, we have Sir William the Unicorn. We got a couple dragons. We got a couple of characters rolling the oversized dwarf that I haven't actually used in this narrative, which I'm hoping to put more prominent later on as I expand this out. So, and this is just the first pass. This is happens to be like the midpoint of the story. Uh, Rescuing the princess. When they figure out the villain's plans, and then they have to find a way to stop it. So, what we're looking at here is we're looking at the rescue of the princess now. Just to recap briefly what happened before. She earlier. Okay, so early on in the story, she gets kidnapped, and then she's tied up in the wine cellar, and she gets some mice that live there uh, to actually chew through her ropes, and then she tries to find a way to get upstairs so she can get out of the hotel, which she's in the major hotel there, and um, she the only way out is through the dumbwaiter that happens to be sitting in the wine cellar, and then it's called up, and then it's sent upstairs where there's some villains, and then when she gets out, she makes her way around trying to find an exit or finding a way of escaping still or getting back down to the lobby, but stumbles on the villain's plans, which is in this room. She steals a map, some blueprints for a giant machine, and she tries to escape. She tries to go down the back stairs, but then the guards approach and they threaten her with her little mouse friend that she met in the wine cellar. And so she had to turn herself back in, and so now they've recaptured her and they've chained her up this time, not using ropes but using chains and shackles. And and she manages to give the she gives the papers to the cook who is searching her for these papers she's stolen. And then just before I stopped, uh, the cook had given the papers had snuck the papers back to her by bringing her down some food. Um, who and the cook, of course, sympathizes with the cook sympathizes with the princess, and so helps her. And so now, uh, so now the cook has gone up to the kitchen. She's shackled and chained, and she's got the papers. Now, um, Roy. Forgive me. Uh, Roy is a name. Forget Roy. The Count. Anyways, the Count. Okay, so originally it's called Count Roy, and I had a specific reason, and the reason is now gone. So his name might still be Roy because it's still a kind of a boring name for a vampire. You know, you'd expect something like Nosferatu or Dracula, Count Dracula or something. Nope, his name is Roy. But anyways, we're gonna kind of keep that a secret until maybe till the end if I decide to make it into a joke. Anyway, so the Count manages to sneak into the hotel and down to the wine cellar, um, where he sees the princess chained up. Now, originally he saw her tied up, but because I wanted her to have this deal where she tried to escape and then she found some information and then she was recaptured, uh, that I changed the wording a bit to sound like he spotted her with the chains, which means this happens afterwards. Uh, the Count finding where she's at happens afterwards. So when he comes back to the only place they can go that's open, which is the Scarborough Fair Chicken. Um, fast food concession in Enchanted Lands, and so now he's going to relay the information, and now they have to make some plans to rescue her. And that's where I'm at. And I'm not really sure how I want to start this, honestly. I've been using ChatGPT as a sort of a sounding board, which allows me to bounce off ideas off of it, or have it come up with ideas to so I can think of some ideas. And so the first thing I need to consider um, is her shackles and her chain and the chains. Um, Need to find a way to either remove the shackles or removing the chains or cutting the chains. And I'm not sure what I want to do just yet. This is a thing that I have to think of. What are the different ways that um, Hubert can use his magic, and Hubert only has half of his magic, so it only works half as good as normal, or it only works part way. So when considering him using his magic, I have to consider what that would do. If he uses the magic to open the shackles, maybe it only opens one but not the other, and that doesn't help very much. Um, Maybe they can find something there like a corkscrew. There's some open wine bottles and stuff down there, and maybe there's this woman that's supposed to pretend to be the princess. She's actually taking the princess's room, and she likes to drink wine. In fact, she likes to drink wine a little too much. So she comes back down, and that's where the count follows her as a bat, kind of keeping out of sight when he goes down to spy out where the princess is. So, um, corkscrew can use the corkscrew on the lock to the shackles, the other shackle. So maybe he could use his magic on uh, on her shackles. Um, that's the other thing. I can't really do like inventory or anything because this is just to choose your own adventure. The inventory thing phase is not until several phases down the line, several months, I think. Um, but uh, I can do the thing where two different um, two different rooms or two different choices lead to the same outcome. So if she escapes, um, if they somehow find a way of getting the shackles off a different way than the magic, you can do either or um, depending on the choice you make, and then the outcome is the same. The outcome is that she escapes, so they can go to the same card. You might say, I call these rooms. I could have called them cards, like for hypercard, because basically they're just kind of linked cards essentially, is what they are really. And so I could call the rooms cards. Occasionally I say cards, meaning rooms, but the room description, a room is a change of scene or a change of description. So, and that can be anything. Um, when I say cards, I just mean literally the description text that is displayed. So I can use both different cards and still have the same result linking to the same card, you know, to the same room essentially. Anyways, though there'll be some difficulty because it works on children and it works on parent. Now I got a function that will go and pick any room depending on the name you give it. So you can give it a name and it can actually go and traverse through the rest of the rooms. So I might have to do a modification to allow you to, even if you're not the parent, maybe maybe I can make a function that kind of goes up the chain. Um, I don't know, or maybe I just use the function that I got. The function I got just basically iterates through all the rooms. So I'll have to figure that out if I want to use the same card. In other words, if the end card is parented by two different parents, how does that work? Yeah. It's not two different parents. So I'll have a child like escapes, right? And then when it escapes, the escape room is a child of the parent room that you're in. So you escape there, but then if she escapes a different way, then I have to have another card that is the same thing, and it's um, you know, it'd be also like in other words, it'd be duplicate cards. So I'd have one on one and one on another, and I'd have to do the duplicate card, and so that's where we get kind of tricky because we do have tree-like structure, but sometimes a card could lead to the same child. That's interesting because what I've been doing is I've been doing it based on. Well, that's kind of interesting. Here, I'll go into it for a quick second, even though I need to get back to writing. But let's go to Redot. It's just something I just thought of right now. Oh, let's go back up here. Redot, edit. Okay, we're in the room manager, right? Okay, so I got something called get room, and then it will find the room with the room name, and it'll traverse through all the children. Um, and it will do it recursively, so it'll go through all the children, etc., and so forth. Um, which means I could give it excuse me, room name, room name, room descriptor. For child and node, get children. You know what? I never tested that out. Anywhere in the tree, starting with the room start. Let's see something here. Start here. Main menu. Yeah, that's something I kind of didn't figure on. If room name and node, room name equals node, dot room name return node. For child and node, get children, result find room name. I'd have to pass in the I'd have to pass in the start room. Hmm. Oh, I guess there's something that I guess I didn't think of or whatever. Because it's only going through child nodes. It's going through all the child nodes. So if I gave it main menu as Huh. It's interesting. Find room, get room. Find room with name. Oh, I see. I have a direct link to main menu. Okay. That makes sense. Starting with, we'll say with main menu here. That way, I'm not confused next time. Okay, so the starting room is always the main menu. I could make the starting room always start here, and that would still work. Uh, I'd have to change the variable to actually link to that room instead. Doesn't really matter that much, but now with this you can find any room given the room name. Okay, so this goes through all the names, all the things in there. Now get connected room. Let's find that. Don't find. Get connected room. Okay, input. So based on the input event, this gets connected room. And what? Okay, so let's go back up to connected room for a quick sec. Yeah, this is one thing I haven't thought of. I'll have to figure out how to fix the code to do what I need to do, because you might need to go back up the chain, um, or you might need to link to the same child room, so it may not be apparent. Interesting. I mean, this is now. I don't really need to think about. Let's see. Wait a second. Obviously, I did not turn it to desktop again. Uh, Sorry about that. Um, that's okay because I only did this for a second here. Here, switch to desktop. Okay, now you get to see it if you're watching. Okay, so get connected room. First, it checks the parent, uh, and then if the room name matches the parent's room name, then it will go back to it will return the parent. If not, then it will go through the children, and then it will check the room names of the immediate children, and that's all it does. So, if I wanted to do something, like I said, where uh, you wanted to go to the same room from a different parent room, I don't really have code to do that other than using this function down here, get room. And get room main menu is just essentially is main menu is the path to the main menu node, which is your start room here. So then it can traverse through all of the rooms connected to main menu and find any room that you want from anywhere else. Now, uh, so I can do it that ways. I can't do it with this though. Why? Because the child might only have. I could put two parents in there, but I'm not sure if. See, the way I set the parent is when you change room. Let's see, change room. Current room equals new room. Viewer text, current room description. Parent equals. Okay, so this is actually a GD script function right here, get parent. So to get the parent node. So in other words, if I'm down, let's say start here, and then the parent is main menu. So it'll get the parent. Uh, it will then check if the parent is in the same room. And so what all I'm using is I'm using get child uh, and or get children and get parent right now. That means that two different rooms cannot have the same parent. Why? Because I'm actually using the parent node as the parent rather than actually doing my own, for instance, my own kind of link, like a linked list or something. So I might have to change that a little bit because you really can't have a unless I do like I said. If I guess I could do a get connected room. Hmm. Say I wanted two different rooms to connect. Um, to the same child room. Well, obviously the child room would have to be somewhere. But in order for me to, hmm, yeah. Mm-hmm. Because see, the actual parent of main menu is actually room manager, and it's not a room descriptor. It's just a node. So yeah, it looks like I might have to do a few extra things. I mean, this will still work. The other, what are these tabs here for? Visibility of editor messages, warnings, errors, standard output messages. I see. Okay. So yeah. So now I can get any room that I want that's connected into the delete because this traverses the whole tree. Okay, so I guess this is kind of inefficient in a way. Like I said, uh, parents and children. Hmm. It's like, what if I wanted this under, or no, what if I wanted the same card under two different skills? I could always do a duplicate card, I suppose. If I do a duplicate card, it's duplicate. And also, if I do a duplicate card, that means from then on, any of the same stuff that I wanted to do has to also be duplicate cards, and that could get unwieldy. So that's probably not something I want to do. Huh. That's interesting. I had to go back to the text adventure and kind of realize how it did it. His What he did was actually I don't remember what he did. Oh, that's so weird. Give me a sec here. I know I'm supposed to be working on the story. We're supposed to be getting to the princess, but let's see here. Watched. Uh no. Retro text adventure I think is the one I was looking at. Custom fonts uses signals, displaying user input, remembering user input, writing command parser, adding rooms. This is the one I'm looking for. Apparently, Hmm. Huh. Um, I shouldn't have the audio on. See, I'm getting children and running through the children's. This is actually getting the first child. Oh, darn. Okay. Okay, so what he's doing is he's doing changing the room space on signal. Uh, so it emits a signal, and then he has some sort of room processor that will tell it to switch to it. That may be how I should do it. I'm not sure. Uh, let's go to the next one, creating exits. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not doing any of the text parser stuff, so I don't have a go west, go east, go anywhere thing. So exits are in a dictionary, and which are similar to my just my string array. The string array is instead of exits, they're just their room names. Except those are the actual choices. Those aren't. Well, I guess it's the same thing, isn't it? Like he has an exit east, west. Um, yeah, so I got choices, which are just room names. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So he's actually got a function that will connect rooms together. And all it's doing is, I don't know if you can see this, but connect exit east to outside room. Outside room is actually the path to this node. So this node is outside room, and it's not relying on parent and children at all. What he's doing is he's connecting. I did it by parent. He's connecting it directly. Okay. So then when it goes right. So it goes east when he goes in the outside room and it's connect to exit, but it's gonna connect to exit west and it's gonna connect it um to the house room. So I kind of get how that works. Um and he's doing it via paths, so that might actually be the better way of doing it. Because the way I have it right now, if I want to access uh, any room that's not directly either exactly directly the parent or any of the children, I have to use the other thing that traverses the whole node structure. And the way he's got it here, it doesn't really do that. And the way it does here is that, and each room apparently is a scene according to his deal. And so you're literally just connecting it to you're connecting it to the node path. So it automatically connects the scenes together. Nothing to do with parent and child. You know, I might have to just adopt that. It's kind of funny because I started with this other guy's tutorial about using the tree-like structure. Now he's got a specific way to actually traverse the structure. He actually goes back up. I think he does it kind of like a linked list where he can go back up through and then find what he needs, I guess. But I guess this is kind of more efficient. This is a little bit better. Maybe I should do it just like he does it here. I mean, That makes sense. I mean, I can write it the way I want to write it, and when and how I want to write it. So then you're literally just you're getting the yeah, you're getting the path to each scene or each node or whatever. I didn't think about that ways. Here, let's get out full screen. Let's go to Redot and let's check out. I have to completely redo the system here, which is kind of interesting. Let's see. Okay, so here I have the main menu descriptor, right? It's just dollar sign. And in his little dealie, he's got the dollar sign there that he's just grabbing directly. He's grabbing the path in, and then it just uses it. Um, and I think he's just got a room, in other words, a node or the scene directly going into the function, into his connect function. Okay, well, all right. No, I guess I should get back to the story right now. I mean, I could go and start working on the system to take a break in the story, but I think I need to rescue the princess first. But before I do that, I need to take a little break, and this is not like my regular major halfway through breaks. This is yeah, let's do that. This is I need to take a bathroom break, so I will see you in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. That wasn't too long, but that is my regular middle of the middle of the time break. Okay, that's not gonna happen till about 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, I'll probably go and make some coffee and stuff. Okay, so all right. I was thinking about this whole mind mapping kind of thing, and then what I'm going to do here is I found a good use case for doing kind of a mind mapping or similar deal. It's not really mind mapping. It's just I need to generate some ideas. I need to figure out, what would MacGyver do, kind of thing. Um, and this is still got to be first. I have to see how to. I need to figure out how to get her out of the shackles. Um, Maybe she's not tied to wine shackle. Maybe wine shackle, wine. What? Maybe she's not chained to a wine cask. Maybe there's an overhead pipe. I think I mentioned this yesterday, but there is an episode of The Saint where he was trapped in a wine cellar or in a cellar, and he was actually handcuffed to like this pipe, and I'm not sure if it was heat pipe or if it was some sort of ventilation thing or drainage or something. But basically, what he did is he kept rocking back and forth until he broke the pipe, and he was able to slide off. And I was thinking that would be a great way to escape in a game, like an adventure game or something. So basically, what you need to do is you need to figure out like what would MacGyver do, kind of thing. What kind of things are in the wine cellar? What kind of things are already in the wine cellar? There's empty wine glasses. There's a knife stuck in the cheese wheel, or stuck in a cheese wedge with a cheese wheel. A table. Obviously, you can break wine bottles, although I have no clue of how that could actually be used on a shackle. Is it one shackle or is it shackles plural? Anyways, on the cuffs on the shackles themselves. Usually, to get somebody out of the shackles in medieval times, they probably use like a hammer or something to hammer out the peg. Or maybe if there's some heavy duty cutters of some sort. I don't know uh, when they ever used heavy duty cutters back in the back in the day, but this is modern times, this is a Magic Kingdom, so it kind of follows some medieval conventions, sort of. Um, so okay, so I'm working my way backwards, but not as though she were trying to get out of the shackles herself. Although I could think that ways, but you need to have something else. Presumably, the villains have got the mice either exterminated or they got them locked up somewhere to where they can't help her again. So, yeah. Okay, let me check something first. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Um. So bottle opener. It wouldn't be a bottle. Well, it'd be like a corkscrew. We'll say corkscrew could potentially be used after Hubert uses his magic. Hubert attempts a spell and only and succeeds in opening only one shackle. Let's okay. People slay princesses now. Pretty sure they mistyped the verb and now we have this situation. Sorry, I'm not up with all the lingo. Okay, so corkscrew the other. What else? Maybe removing the shackles is kind of a minor thing compared to the actual rescue part of it. Now, sometimes, okay, so sometimes the shackles are together to where they can't move their hands, and then it's connected to a chain. Sometimes they're separate. Sometimes they're separate but connected to a chain so that they got a little bit of extra movement. Uh, hmm. I was just saying you could use a corkscrew as kind of a makeshift lock pick or whatever to pick the lock of the shackles. Uh, Maybe there isn't any way to actually unlock shackles without, like cutting something. What's the singular of shackles? Shackle. One pair connected to a chain that encircles the ankle or wrist. Okay. Um, how do you remove shackles? It depends on the context. In real life vehicle. No, video games. No, no, no. Let's see. Uh, like the actual metal ones meant to keep you bound. A key or specialized tool. Um, a key that fits the shackle, insert the key in the lock, turn the lock, unlock the shackle. It's like handcuffs, right? Specialized tool could be used to open shackles without a specific key, often variety ends. Okay, pliers or wrench. You might use a plier or wrench to apply force and manipulate the shackle to open it. This method can be risky and may damage the shackle or lock. Cutting tools such as bolt cutters or hacksaw can be used. Okay, let's do it this way. Here. How did they remove shackles in medieval times? See what it comes up with. Villagers and going medieval. I didn't say anything about going medieval. I'm not talking about games. I'm talking about me talking about in the Middle Ages. What history in games like medieval. I said nothing about the game here. Lockpicking. Historically, medieval shackles could be removed with the right key or through lockpicking. This method required skill and appropriate tools. Designed with double locks, it made them more secure and harder to remove without the key. Let's refine potentially dangerous to cut or break the shackles. It can be done with the various tools like bolt cutters, hammers, and files. However, this method risks injuring the person wearing the shackles and was not always practical or safe. Similar to the method using reuse the metal was a practical approach in medieval times. Blacksmiths could melt down the metal to create new items. That's not really okay. Well, maybe I should go to my good buddy ChatGPT because uh actually let me start recording too. Okay, so all right, let's just go to ChatGPT. Where is it at? Oh, just a moment. Okay, so now I'm trying to figure out some ways to remove shackles. Okay, let's see. Should I guess I should just go ahead and continue this instead of new. Okay. Okay. So, uh, the princess has been recaptured, and she's now in shackles and chained. Can you think of some methods to get to remove the shackles? Let's see if it comes up with some. Could you remove the shackles while keeping these creative consistent? Okay. We're gonna say hidden lockpick, magical interference, environmental solutions, assistance from the cook, exploding magic in the environment, strength through unity, bribery or deception, inherent weakness in the shackles, heroic rescue. Okay, so let's read the responses it gives here. Okay. Pardon me. The shackles have locks. One of the mice might practice a small tool like a pin or nail to pick the lock. Could be into their anthropomorphic nature and ingenuity. Could be. We're gonna presume that they've all been captured or killed, basically. Hidden lockpick. Small tool like a hairpin. The mouse wizard. See, it remembers mouse wizard because I come up with the mouse wizard, or because I told it about the mouse wizard. The mouse wizard thing is just a dumb idea I came up with because I was trying to be quick. In fact, I should just made up bunches of dumb ideas just so I could be quick, just so I could get this first like iteration out and then refine it later. Uh, okay. The mouses are still nearby. They might attempt a basic unlocking spell from the training book. The spell could work in a quirky, semi-effective way, such as loosening one shackle at a time. That is partly one of the things I'm looking at. Chan shackles. Discover a weak point by overhearing the villains, such as a phrase or an item required to disable them. Okay. Environmental solutions, surroundings. Uh, Sharp edge, broken glass to weaken the chains. You can't weaken chains or you can't weaken metal with glass. I don't think you can, anyways. Okay. Uh, Leverage. That is something you could do to bend it. Quick release beam. Kieran can exploit it if she finds it. Might have stolen the key earlier. Uh, the cook might have access to your tools or information that can help Kieran break free. Quicksilver powered nature of the setting offers some unique opportunities. Magno's the wine cellar or hotel has leftover magical equipment. Kieran could accidentally trigger an effect that disables the shackles. Quicksilver reaction. With the Quicksilver stored nearby, she might create a chemical reaction to weaken or dissolve the metal. This could involve improvisation like mixing wine or other substances. That's a small possibility, maybe. In order to do that, though, this early version would be fine. It would just say she just did it, but for an actual puzzle solution, I'd have to set up the Quicksilver and the thing about combining Quicksilver with like different substances just to see what happens and doing it in a context that makes you not really think of using it in the way you could use it there. I mean, it could be like a chemical reaction kind of thing. Uh, all right. Uh, Karen could team up with other prisoners as allies, collaborative escape, shared tools. Trick a guard, deceive the guard into unlocking the satchels, claiming they're too tight and her hands are going numb. The guy removes them. She sees the opportunity to escape. Inherent weakness in the shackles, warm metal. Design flaw. Karen might notice a specific flaw like a weak hinge. John or another hero, one of Karen's allies like John, could arrive just in time to break her free. If he's not equipped with tools, he might use brute force or borrow something from the environment. Okay. So the mouse lizard isn't even in this scene. The mice that helped her presumably are either captured by the villains or otherwise disposed of. Okay. Then let's see. There is going to be a rescue by John. However, I still need to figure out the method to remove the shackles. And she might just have to wear the shackles the whole time. Okay. Okay. Broke a wine corkscrew, hairpin, a small metal tool found nearby, hammer and chisel. Um, Fireplace poker. That's a possibility. Key theft or trickery. Shackles are locked, the guards might carry the key. Pre-planned systems from the cook. Smuggle tool, distraction aid, brute force, magical twist. Karen's resourcefulness, hiding the chains. Obvious but overlooked release mechanism for the shackles, like hook, release, latch, or loose bolt. Not just yet. Okay. All right, so the one thing that we should be able to establish here, one thing is using magic, which we really haven't used up until now. The Grand Enchanted Landing is the big hotel, and so all the modern conveniences and stuff are powered by Quicksilver. So Quicksilver might be still a good, kind of a good tool or a good device to use for something to do with the shackles. Um, Let me think for a second. Hmm. Could still do the thing with the wine and the Quicksilver. Like there's some sort of reaction, some sort of magic chemical reaction. Might have to somehow foreshadow that earlier on. Somebody sees something, somebody does something they're not supposed to that causes something to happen. Hmm. Don't you know that alcohol and magic don't mix? Something like that. It could be as simple as maybe. I don't know how logical it would be though. Since wine left for too long turns into vinegar, maybe the shackle is like old and rusty and they can use vinegar to pour on it and it just basically kind of disintegrates or breaks easily. Okay. If you're wondering, I am super sleepy right now for some reason. Maybe I stayed up too late last night. I don't remember. Um, I'm trying to keep awake. Um, 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 um. More than likely, the shackles wouldn't be rusty. They'd be using them. So I can't really use that as a pretense. Hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of unsure right now. Uh, what I would like to do. It's like I should be able to just come up with something, right? Just try to be the quickest, simplest way of doing something. Quicksilver is a metal. So let's say let's say it's pretty powerful when struck. Yeah, if you have an enchanted sword or whatever, and you do that and it blows something up, that's not good either. So, what else could I do? There's a knife. I don't know what you can do with the knife. Maybe the knife could pick the lock too. Or maybe she has a hairpin that picks the lock. Or what else? What else? What else? Trying to think here. Should be corkscrew. There's that knife, and maybe we'll just have some lock picking or whatever. Well, I was going to use something that could showcase Harold's magic or lack thereof. Okay, kept feeling like it was falling down. Um, okay, I guess I'll just go ahead and here. Wait, let's go cancel. I gotta be careful. I have this thing for the webcam linked to the Windows key, and I'm using Linux, but it's still the Windows key. Windows key and F4, and I keep on hitting Alt F4, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to exit. Anyways, what I want to do is I want to go back to OBS and see what I look as this chair seems to be sinking down. Okay, so uh, corkscrew the other. Even though I didn't say corkscrew in the other deal, there's going to be a corkscrew down there for them to be able to shoot. Maybe the woman that's doubling for the princess, maybe she brings a corkscrew down. Uh, and I can just sort of okay. Here, a few minutes later, a woman that vaguely resembles the princess comes down the stairs and looks for some more wine. After finding a bottle she likes, she pulls out a corkscrew and pops the cork. With that, she fills her. Okay. She then puts the corkscrew down on one of the tables and heads back upstairs. Okay, so now what we got is we got a corkscrew that she left, and we got that knife that's in there. Okay. Little does anyone know that the Count is lurking in the shadows, watching everything happen. Okay. Back at SFC, Hubert and John are formulating a plan. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT for some more. Here. Um. Okay, so I think I got all I need there. Now I need to figure out the rescue. Um. John and Hubert need a way in the hotel, and specifically into the cellar. The only place they can go at the moment is the lobby, but no further. Any suggestions? Fairly clever way for John and Hebert to infiltrate the hotel and get to the cellar. Since the lobby is accessible but the rest of the hotel is restricted, here are some ideas that balance creativity and practicality. Disguise as staff or personal delivery personnel. Okay. John and Hebert could pose as hotel staff or contractors, disguise themselves as wine or food delivery workers that could bring in cart or crates that conveniently hide tools or weapons. Maintenance workers, they pose as Quicksilver engineers set to inspect a dumbwaiter or repair some magical machinery in the cellar. Oh, yeah. That's not a bad idea. Bribery or subterfuge, bribe guard, something valuable in exchange for temporary access, manage field misdirection. He uses magic to enchant a guard into believing they're authorized to pass through. That might not be too bad. Although, still gotta remember that Hebert doesn't have his full magic. Cast a spell to make John himself invisible or disguise them as someone the guards recognize and trust. Portal shortcut. If the hotel's magical defenses are strong, Hebert could exploit a flaw and create a temporary portal into the cellar. This could add tension if the portal risks collapsing. That could be a deal. And really, to create a portal, you just need some Quicksilver. So that's still not too bad, I guess. Um, Hidden forgotten passageways. The hotel's structure might offer a secret way in. Old staff entrance. Hubert recalls that the hotel was originally built with hidden staff only stairwell connecting the kitchen and the cellar. They just need to find the entrance, which might be disguised as a closet or pantry in the lobby. Secret tunnel. The cellar might have an old tunnel connecting to nearby location, an abandoned house, sewer, or cave. Yeah, the secret tunnel idea might be a good idea because maybe it can foreshadow going into the dwarf and the norm mines. Um, let's think. Okay. Create chaos to slip through unnoticed. Hubert creates a spectacle, flashy magical distraction in the lobby, giving John time to slip into the back areas and open a way for him. Lure guards away. They set a fire or fake alarm to draw guards away from their posts. This might actually work here. This distraction mechanism might work because now he still has to unlock the door. The door is is presumably locked. Although because there's a guard there, they might not decide they need a lock. Hmm. Quick assistance. Key to the cellar. Hidden note. Exploit the dumbwaiter. Magically enhance the large the dumbwaiter for certain. Okay, bold engines. Subtly isn't the best approach. Hubert blasts through. His magic, walking confidently, claiming to be high-ranking officials. Expect the area that bravado might intimidate lesser guards. That could be alright. That's not a bad idea either. Time limit. Guard patrols. Providing tension. Problem with guards. Lock doors. Okay. I don't mind using magic. However, I don't know if it's in your memory, but Hubert has lost half of his magic. And sometimes it manifests in a literal way. It has an exciting layer of tension. The rescue incorporates a situation where spells might work partially or in unintended ways or requires some clever workaround. Um, yes, some suggestions would be good. This will work as intended. Unlock spell. Cast an unlock spell to unlock the door to the cellar, but instead opens a completely different door nearby, leading to a broom closet or a secret passage. That's not a bad idea. Now, of course, I wasn't planning on just doing straight up his magic doesn't work right, so anything could happen. I was gonna literally have something to do with being half the time, half the the things or whatever. But I might could just do that. Invisibility backfire. Tries to turn them both invisible, but only their clothes disappear, forcing John and Hubert to improvise by grabbing tablecloths or other coverings. Shrink spell accidentally shrinks himself instead of the dumbwaiter or door. John has to carry him like a doll while navigating the hotel. Yeah, that would be funny, but that doesn't add to their plight. Diminish power means you can only cast one or two spells before needing to recharge. Prioritization must choose between spells. Recharge time. Literal half effect. This is what I'm talking about. Half invisibility. They're invisible from the waist down, forcing them to sneak awkwardly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Because you don't know, he doesn't know. It could be it could be the waist down, meaning it's it's their pants or the trousers that are showing only, and so they have to be very careful about how they do it. Partial unlock, making the squeeze through, requiring further effort to open. Partial distraction. Loud noise drag guards away, but the sound is faint, requiring John to shout or act as backup. Collaborative solutions. John helps mitigate Hubert's magical limitations and magical muscle. Hubert weakens the door's magical wards, and John kicks it open. Boosting a spell. John uses a reflective surface or gadget to amplify dim light spell into something dazzling. Uh, Hubert's spell creates vines, and they're too short to reach the cellar. Uh, John ties them together to climb down. That's not a bad idea either. Humor and failure. For comic relief while keeping the stakes high. Talking object tries to animate a key to unlock the cellar, but instead it animates a broom and starts scolding them about hotel cleanliness. That's not a bad idea, actually. I might actually be taking some of these ideas from ChatGPT. I never even thought about that. That's right. Misplaced portal. He attempts to portal them directly into the cellar, but lands them both in the kitchen or an unused room, where they overhear vital information. Unexpected summons. He accidentally summons a small, harmless creature like a raccoon instead of a distraction, which causes chaos anyways. That's not a bad idea either, honestly. Uses limited creatively to distract the guards. Miniature illusion creates an illusion of Karen escaping upstairs, luring guards away. Sparking chaos. The spell to knock over wine barrels in the cellar causes guards to scramble to stop the spell. He conjures the scent of delicious food, drawing the guards to the kitchen. That's not a bad idea either. Okay. Final Desperation. Unstable spell. He recasts a spell that frees the chains binding Karen, but it works erratically, leaving some frames frozen and others intact. Heroic Sacrifice. He uses all his remaining power from Big Spell collapsing afterward and forcing John to carry him out. Hubert needs Quicksilver to recharge his magic, so they must find a source at hand. Source in the hotel, adding an extra challenge. Yeah, I could still do that because there might be Quicksilver. There might be some magic in the hotel. Guards closing in. Here's half magic create setbacks. Guards closing in on their location, raising stakes. I'm sensitive. About to move Karam, and Hubert's delays jeopardize the plan. Unintended consequences. Hubert's spell might alert the villains to their presence, forcing them to adapt on the fly. I actually like some of these. These are pretty good. Let's see. Shoot, there could be a deal where he tells Hubert to turn them into statues, and they're like half a statue. And so if any guards look on either side of them, they're cooked. But if they're looking at them dead on, they won't notice a thing. Let's see. Yeah. Um. Hmm. Oh, I just thought of another idea too. Um. So let's say Hubert decides to phase them through the door. In other words, he's using magic to uh. And if it's a spell, it's going to be a hat spell, so it's going to pull out a number of hats anyways. It doesn't really matter. But he has a spell that can allow them to walk through solid objects. But what happens is that he gets stuck in the middle, and so now I wouldn't have any idea of how he could extricate himself after the fact. But I know that if he phased through the door partly and solidified, uh, the one last thing he could do is he could reach over and unlock the door from the inside. But then I still have to figure out, well, how does he extricate himself from the door? Okay. Um, I do like the creative misfire too, but visible from the waist down. Okay. So I thought of something. Let's say Hubert uses a spell that will allow them to phase through solid objects, i.e., the cellar door. Hubert decides to do it on himself first, and then when he does, he only gets partway through the door when he re-solidifies. When he re-solidifies. But then how do we get Hubert extricated from the door? That's a brilliant idea. Here we're getting stuck halfway through the door due to his magic is a perfect mix of tension and comedy. Undo the phasing spell. fully back in the room, but the door is now warped or partially transparent, allowing them to pry it open. Oh, that's not a bad idea. The reversal works, but Hubert ends up with part of the door stuck to him like a wooden chest plate or a cape, making it awkward for him to move, providing comic relief. That's a well. There's an there's a little thought in there, which is maybe the part of the door is phased into him, which means like maybe the doorknob's on his stomach and window is near his chest, and you can actually see through the window. Hmm, that's not a bad idea. Okay. Pry the door apart. Process noisy, risking alerting the guards. Brute force. That splinters are how undignified the situation is. Hubert shrinks himself to slip free, but leaves him tiny and temporarily useless until he can reverse it. Tries to soften the door, but ends up melting into goo, leaving a mess behind an hilarious argument between him and John. Uh, Unstable phasing. Hubert phases back and forth rapidly, eventually dislodging himself, but the noise and flashing lights attract attention. The cook. If the cook was sympathetic, she might hear the commotion and come to help, possibly with a tool or another distraction. Princess Karen might hear the commotion from inside. Karen suggests a creative way to help, like using a makeshift lever or triggering a distraction. Guards unwittingly help. Guards investigate the noise and try to open the door, inadvertently freeing Hubert and forcing John and Hubert to improvise to avoid capture. Hubert and John destroy the door to free him. Uh, okay. I should think a little bit more. Absurd but funny solutions. Door decoration. Hubert ends up with the door as a literal accessory. He decides it's fine and continues the rescue with the door stuck around his midsection. Uh, yeah. Temporary ghost. Hubert turns himself into fully intangible to escape, but it takes a few minutes to reverse the spell, leaving John to deal with the situation alone temporarily. Guards approaching. Right. Princess in danger. Buzz dignity of the situation, providing humor while John works to free him. Um, let's think about that for a moment. Okay, let's say the door is strong as it ever was, and he phases through it, and he's just kind of stuck there. And he can't brute force his way down. It has to be down already, I think. Okay, so let's think for a moment. Shoot, Hubert can have the window stuck inside him until the end of the game, at which point he gets his magic back and he can restore himself. Huh. Let me see. What makes the most sense? Mm, assistance, angle extrication, reverse the spell, suck to him. And we can put a little bit of logic here too. When he phases through it, he doesn't literally phase through it. In other words, it creates a hole in it, so Hubert is intact as he goes through. But he permanently has the door stuck to him somehow. Um, so we could physically extricate him from the door. Um, oh, let me think for a second. Try to melt the door. Part of the door stuck to him. Just can't seem to come up with anything right now. Right this second. Uh, hmm. I can't think of anything satisfactory for him to educate himself from the door. So we'll need to think of something else. Here, disguises, right? Magical solutions. Due to his diminished man, the binocular positions he stuck inside barrels or behind or hidden behind crates. Environmental interactions, ventilation shafts, hidden passage, sense from inside. Okay, accidental entry. Okay, so I liked an earlier idea. So say he tries to use I guess an unlock spell. Be an open spell, but unlock spell on the door, and it ends up opening a secret door. But maybe we don't see it right away, but we hear something unlatch. What could be a good way to find out what made the unlatching noise. Open a secret door is a fantastic twist. Here's how they might discover the source of the unlatching noise. After hearing the unlatched noise, the faint echo of something sliding or creaking nearby, they follow the sound and stumble upon the secret door hidden in the wall. Mechanism resets slightly, creating another faint sound, so a creak or a metallic click that allows them to investigate further. Rattling airflow triggers an airflow change. A draft, moving dust near the hidden door, prompting closer inspection. Subtle shift in the wall. Portion of the wall or decorative element like a panel or painting or shelf shifts slightly, revealing the outline of the door. Light or glow. The secret door emits a faint magical glow or light around its edges due to the residual magic from pure spell. Dust displacement. Hidden panel displaces dust or cobwebs, leaving noticeable clean line or disturbed area. That might actually not be a bad idea. He does a dilly, and then you see like this puff, and it's over by one of the by a closet in the kitchen, like a broom closet. Loose objects moving like bottle, vase, or stack of papers. Rattle, fall when mechanism activates. Shifting furniture. Slide slightly, revealing the door's location. Curiosity leads to uneven floor. Shift or slope slightly, leading them to investigate. John notices something odd, like a faint seam in the wall or an unusual gap between the bricks, and points it out. Accidental activation. As they search, Johnny Hebert leads or unactivates inconspicuous trigger. It's gotta be related to his magic though. When your magical signature near the hidden door, spell feedback. Ping your magical intuition, leading him to the correct spot. Um, I like the idea of the dust. Maybe a big puff of dust and somewhere along the kitchen. Uh, it's like what? Okay, so why would the kitchen be so dusty? Because presumably the cook or somebody would clean the kitchen, and hmm, yeah, that could actually be kind of a joke though, that nobody ever actually cleans this thing, because it's a kitchen, it should be spotless, but sounds like a good idea. Um, Here, let me check OBS, and I'm still in webcam mode, of course, like usual. That's okay. I'm speaking the way, and if you're probably listening to this, not watching it anyways. But here, so I like the idea of maybe a coffee duster somewhere along the kitchen wall, maybe near a closet, like a broom closet, and the whole um, it might be hard to visually depict a clean area where everywhere else is dust, but why not a ring of dust around the broom closet door so that when they open it, they reveal a secret passageway behind the uh, in the back of the broom closet. And secret casting unlock spell, click is heard, followed by a faint whoosh as hidden mechanism displaces there. A large puff of dust escapes from the wall near seemingly ordinary broom closet in the kitchen. When Johnny Hubert approached, they noticed this fine ring of dust now surrounds the base of the closet door, contrasting against the grimy and disturbed dust everywhere else. It's subtle, but catches John's keen eye. Looks like something moved here recently, or hasn't moved in a very long time. He gestured towards the closet door. They open the closet, revealing typical cleaning supplies like brooms, mops, and a bucket. But John notices the faint scrape marks on the floorboards inside the closet, hinting that the back wall might move. Hubert, still recovering from the unpredictability of his magic, leans against the back wall of the closet in frustration. His way accidentally triggers a hidden mechanism, and the back panel slides open, revealing a dark, narrow passageway. Not too bad, not too bad. And I just hit the free plan, but that just I figured it helped me figure this out, right? Uh, the puff of dust could have faintly magical shimmer glow, reinforcing the idea of spell causing it. That's fine. Secret door could open ominous grinding stone or creaking wood, adding tension. The passage might have cobwebs, faint claw marks, or remnants of past use hitting at purpose. This works great, although I can't. Glad you like. Oh, see, interesting. So now it's just defaulting. It wasn't default. It wasn't allowing me to enter it before. I hit the free thing, the free limit, but now it's. Oh, that's good. That's good. Uh, okay. So now that I've come up with that here, and I'd honestly be willing to get ideas from anybody that's watching or listening, assuming that I can see the chat window, but or IRC or whatever. However, there's not that many people watching or listening yet, so until there's like a bunch of people, or maybe it gets so popular that I could make start my own Discord or something, uh, possibly, or have my own IRC channel or whatever. Uh, Now they're formulating a plan. They don't really actually. I don't know. Maybe Hebert knows the layout of the hotel. Uh, Now there's one thing here. Okay. Uh, okay. That's the door to the cellar. Bold entrance. Exploit the dumbwaiter. I'm going to go ahead and ask it anyways. Did we I come up make a make a decision on actually getting into the hotel slash kitchen yet? Seem you haven't fully decided how John and Hubert gain access to the hotel or kitchen based on our discussions. You've been exploring options like Hubert using magic to face the door, but nothing's been finalized. Okay. So there's the one thing about the shackles. Oh wait, did I make a decision about the shackles? I might have made a decision and not told it. Key from the guards, magic or external helper. Okay. Um, okay, so the layout, I believe, is the kitchen is to the dining area slash restaurant is okay. So I'm thinking of the visually, I'm thinking of the hallway, the kitchen to actually be kind of long like this ways, and off to the right where the dining room is on the right, and then the kitchen is. Oh, I didn't think about that. The kitchen is going to be behind it. Well, the kitchen could still be on the side, so it could be like there, and then in a wing beside behind the door is the kitchen. So I don't know if you could see that because I don't know. I don't remember how much you can actually see through the camera there. But so on the right side, and this is as you're facing, as you come into the door of the lobby. To your right is the dining area with the kitchen, and to your left is the rooms. Although the left has the back stairs, so um, okay. So the front stairs that go up the front. So you go up through the center. Okay. The lobby. So you have the lobby, then you have I see. Um, could you describe the layout of the hotel based on what I told you? Well, he's based on what I said. Uh, ground currently unutilized building, which has been taken over by the buildings, part of larger estate. Okay, yeah. Functions is more of a hidden base of operations. Hotels a place of mystery. Okay, multiple relations. All right. The lobby. The lobby serves as the only accessible area for visitors at the moment. The grand entrance opens to a large echoing space with marble floors, chandeliers, and a reception desk. It's actually coming up with, it's like I'm asking to describe what would be in a hotel. But I just wanted to tell me what the layout of the rooms. Okay, but that's okay. Guests would typically check in. It's mostly empty now, except for staff and a few guards. There's stairs leading up to the upper floors, though these are guarded or off limits to most. The front doors are locked down, preventing anyone entering without clearance. Now, the front doors are not locked. The front doors allow you to walk into the lobby, but technically you can't get a room there. Kitchen and wine cellar. The kitchen and the bustling area of the own set of rules connect to the wine cellar where uh, Princess being a captain. There's a broom closet in the kitchen. The wine cellar is beneath the kitchen. Houses Princess Karen. Okay. Secret passageway. Terraces and secret rooms. Multiple terraces within a hotel, possibly leading up to the upper floors. These could be used by villains for their own mysterious activity. Okay. The hotel has a map room. Hold important documents. Okay. Most of the access dumbwaiter is the only ways to move between floors quickly, but is restricted to personnel. Front entrance generally off limits unless you're a guest or authorized member. With the hidden secret areas. Okay, that's not exactly what I had come up with. The idea is you could walk into the lobby, into the front door, but that's as far as you can go. Presumably, you can go into the hotel if you're a guest, but they're not currently accepting guests, and there are guards guarding the staircases and the dining area and the kitchen and the wine cellar and other places of egress. Okay. Got it. Thanks for the clarification. Updated layout. Station at the library to prevent anyone from going any further. Site security. Okay, that's fine. Reception desk. No actual guest reception at the moment. The hotel does not accept guests. Relatively quiet except for occasional staff or guards passing through. Might have somebody at the reception desk. That would just turn somebody away. Maybe some the person at the reception desk is somebody that actually works there, but like the cook is under duress. But kind of that's kind of unimportant. Access to the upper levels, blocked by guards. Space used for meals, but is also guarded off limits to anyone who isn't authorized by villains. Adjacent to the kitchen, much more activity happens. Dining room could have some secret passageways. Okay, that's fine. Kitchen's active area, guards and staff, the broom closet, the wine cellar. Okay. Guards stationed at each of these checkpoints. Guard staircases. Okay. This works fine. I'm thinking in terms of how they get in. So the way I envision it is that the lobby, then the reception desk, behind that is the dining area, and to the right behind a door is the kitchen. The kitchen is kind of large. Dumbwaiter on the right wall that goes down to the cellar. What else? The door to the cellar is on the south end, or what would be the front entrance end of the kitchen, and the wine cellar is even larger than the kitchen. It actually goes back behind the stairs where the dumb waiter is on the right wall, also at the same location as the kitchens, but one level down. The back stairs, the front staircase is due north. Behind the reception desk, and the back stairs are actually to the right, to the left of the actually to the left of the main the front staircase some ways where there are chairs and couches situated in front of a giant stone hearth. Now I'm just kind of thinking up some of this stuff on the fly, sort of, but it's sort of the way I envisioned the layout. The layout is you got the front, uh, you got the front doors that go into the lobby. You got the reception desk right here. Um, you have like I said, the kitchen's over here. The dining's right here. The the wine cellar's down below. Anyways, that's how I was thinking. And now it's just gonna basically say what I told it. These in the central area of the hotel. Guests normally check in the moment accepting guests. Registration prevent front stairs, north dining area. Directly behind the reception desk is the dining area, which is still active but off limits. Uh, Kitchen, the right dining area, dumbwaiter. Okay, cellar door, wine cellar. Uh, Back stairs are located to the left of the front staircase, further down the hall. The area in front of the stairs is furnished with chairs and couches arranged around a large circle hearth. And passing through the back stairs are less guarded than the front stairs, might provide a route for Hubert and John to move through, but are still restricted. Anyone can enter there, stop the reception desk, prevented from accessing the deeper areas of the hotel. Guards are stationed at the front staircase, dining area, kitchen, wine cellar to prevent unauthorized access. The entire hotel is under strict surveillance. Dumbwaiter, both the kitchen and the wine cellar can serve as an important means moving between levels. Yeah, back stairs. While blocked by the guards, the back stairs might offer a more covert route. However, it's not entirely clear if this would be an easy route for Hubert and John. They would enter through the library. They access once in the lobby. Hubert can use a spell to, like the unlock spell you mentioned, open a secret door leading to the broom closet. Access the kitchen, the dumbwaiter. Okay. So probably they would need disguises, possibly into the kitchen, like they're delivering something. And frankly, and logically, there would be a servant's entrance. To the kitchen. Outside the hotel on the right, where they would unload food, and there would probably be guards here too. So we need a way to get past the guards into the kitchen. Especially since it's a place where food deliveries might happen. A lot of this is like making puzzles, and it'll be good when I actually get to the part of making puzzles because some of them will already be made, but some of this earlier stuff, I think some of this earlier stuff, I think is too vague, and I don't know. We'll see how this works out. Skies would be a good approach for getting in the kitchen, especially since the place where food deliveries might happen. The service entrance on the right side of the hotel outside is a great point to focus on for access. The guard station there still poses a challenge. Here are a few potential ways to get past the guards and into the kitchen. disguised as a delivery crew with a clever twist. The plan: Hubert and John could disguise themselves as members of the delivery crew, perhaps carrying large crates or food baskets that would make sense for the servants' entrance. They could blend in by pretending to be part of the regular delivery operation. Twist: they might need a bit of luck to get the right disguise. Perhaps Hubert uses a charm or illusion spell to alter their appearance, making them like ordinary workers, or they could steal a uniform from a real delivery person earlier in the story, perhaps a previous encounter. They need to be quick on their feet, as the guards may not be fooled easily if they don't have the right delivery. The guards could get suspicious. To help cover up, Hubert could use a minor illusion to make the crate seem more convincing, like food or supplies. Getting past the guards might challenge them at first, and if Hubert can charm or persuade them, perhaps with a little bribe or distraction, they could gain entry into the kitchen. Okay, so here's the one thing that I've just thought of. It's already 2:24. I should probably break here soon. Um, but in fact, I will break here. But before I break, I will tell you my kind of idea too. It just occurred to me, since Hubert's magic doesn't work really well, what could happen is they could go up there and just be themselves, and Hubert decides to conjure up a delivery wagon with food and things, and his magic doesn't work so well. So when he does it, he thinks nothing happens, and then the guards start acting kind of strangely because they're evidently looking at something, and the idea is instead it became an illusion. It was an illusion. So to them, they could see it, but our guys couldn't actually see it because he didn't realize that the conjuring spell didn't conjure it. It created an image. It conjured an image of it for them, so they could be tricked. I'm thinking that's might be a good way of doing that. Um, the guards can't be that dumb, but at the same time, they can be dumb enough to assume that there's going to be supplies brought in. Right? The villains still need food and stuff, and they still get prepared stuff. And so maybe they get to do that. The cook is sympathetic to the princess, still inside. Hubert and John can potentially rely on her help. The cook might sneak into the kitchen through the back servants' entrance to allow them pass as undercover workers. Twits. Perhaps the cook gets them through the door with a ruse, saying the new recruits are helpers from the palace or are there to assist with special order. The cook might be able to direct the guards' attention elsewhere while Hubert and John slip past them. Obstacles. Many be careful about her position. If the guards suspect she's helping someone else, she shouldn't. He risks her own safety. She's slowly working for the princess's rescue. She might have a good excuse ready. Bribery or distraction. John and Hubert could try to bribe or distract the guards. They might use gold, food, or magic as a way of gaining guards' cooperation. Alternatively, they could create a distraction to divert the guards' attention away from the servant's entrance. The twist. Herbert could use his magic despite being weaker to conjure a small illusion, creating a loud noise or burst of light somewhere, pulling the guards away from their post. Maybe on a high alert, harder to fool. Okay. Accessing the side door or hidden passage. Find a hidden side door or secret passage. Okay. Not that it couldn't have tons of secret passages, but I don't want to use everything to be a secret passage. Wait for a shift change. Plan. Wait for shift change. Guard rotation, allowing them to slip in when the guard's attention temporarily diverted. Gather information. Okay. I think come up with something, but but I need to take a break. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a bit. Of course you're here when I'm ready to continue. Okay. I am still, and I'm still recording apparently. Let's switch to this, I guess, for a sec. Okay, let's stop recording and I'll start recording when I come back. Okay, so I'm gonna take my official break. The other one's a bathroom break, but I'll take my official break. I'll try to be back here not too long from now, so that I can continue because I think we've kind of established what I'm going to do here. And I guess I forgot to set the capture device stuff because now it's doing autofocus and all that kind of junk, which I have to fix every single time, which I don't know why. It's OBS and it's Linux, so I don't know what is causing causing it to reset, but whatever. In any case, um, so okay, so we have a couple of things here. We got them coming in disguise. Hubert tries to cast a spell to conjure up a delivery wagon and some various things, and maybe a disguise, and it doesn't seem to work. At least not to John and Hubert. They think something is wrong, and when the guards approach him, they ask him a few questions, and it's obvious they're looking at something past them, and they kind of maybe question like, "You see that we have a delivery wagon here, right?" And they go, "Yeah, it looks, looks super full." Blah blah blah. Maybe they're suggesting that cheese roll looks really good. Like maybe they could be bribed with cheese. But anyways, I digress. So they do that. They're able to get inside. They can talk to the cook. Uh, they could kind of whisper to her that they're here to rescue the princess, and so she takes them to the wine cellar, and the wine cellar door is locked, and maybe there's not a guard there. There's a guard with Karen down below, but maybe there's not a guard at the door. The door is locked. So what happens is he tries to cast an unlock spell on the door, and then they see a poof of dust from the side wall coming from a broom closet and some dust around the opening. They open it up, and then they go inside and they find a secret passage there, and they're able to go down into the wine cellar from the secret passage into a staircase into the wine cellar and into maybe a hidden alcove or something, or maybe it's right there. Maybe it's on the opposite side of the dumbwaiter, basically, because the dumbwaiter is on the right side of the wall. I guess to you it's the left, but it's where my hand is from where I'm facing, so it's my right side. So the dumbwaiter's on that side, and maybe they come out over here, or maybe they come out from an alcove from behind, and being a secret door, and they go in that ways, and then they find the princess, and then they do the thing about removing her shackles, and I forget exactly what I was going to do. They have the lockpick. Um, the lady leaves the corkscrew, and they have the knife, and they actually use that. Hubert again, maybe he's using his magic too much, but he uses his magic on her shackles. Only one shackle comes off, the other one stays closed, and so they decide to pick the lock with the knife and the corkscrew, and eventually they unlock it, and then now they have to find their way out, and which I haven't really figured out yet. But yeah, so we're almost done. We're almost done with the rescue. We rescued her. Well, I rescued her, and then she's got the plan. She's got the plan for the machine. There's a machine. They got like worksheets, work orders, and all kinds of stuff for that. Uh, they got some documents that saying that Max is taking over. They've taken over the mines, the dwarf mines, the gnome kingdom. Basically, all of his plans somehow are going to be locked up here. I don't know. I'm not really sure how I'll do it because it would be dumb for him to like leave everything in there. So maybe they have still yet something to discover or something. But they kind of learn that Max is there, that he wants to open up portals to all the realms so he can conquer them, and sets the stage for the final fight, you might say. Anyways, so we're getting there. We're getting there. It's taken a lot longer than I thought it would, but you know, it's a kind of a complex story, and so I guess that's the way it goes. Anyways, thank you for watching so far, and I will be back and I'll try to make it back in about half an hour or less, so we can finish up this part. So at least this part we can be done with, and then we can go on to the next part. So here's the please wait deal, and I'm going to cut the mic, and I'll be back in 15, 20, 30 minutes. We'll see. Oh, there's my voice. Okay, so yeah, that took a while. Um, just watching some TV with my dad, and drinking some coffee. Okay, so formulating a plan. Let's see here. Now I gotta see if I can remember where I'm at. Okay, so Hubert's gonna use the magic like 3 times here. I don't know if that's too much, but it kind of works for the purposes. And all right, let's see. Back at FCC. When the account returns to SFC, the boys decide to make a plan. Um, let's see. Hubert should will probably know the layout of the hotel because he's been there. John wouldn't, but that's okay. Okay. She's in. Yeah, she's in. Wine cellar. Chained. Wine cask. Both staircases are guarded. Uh, what else? What else is he gonna say? He's gonna tell him because so the count comes back and he turns back into a man, and so he's telling them how the layout is. They're not ready. Hotel tickets. And have some into six. Spends her drinking stuff with sleep and gossiping. Gossiping. Wait, she spends her day gossiping, drinking himself to sleep. Well, he doesn't. He hasn't actually seen her asleep, but we'll just let that go. Uh, I think Cook is sympathetic toward. And I must say she's quite touching. Okay. Okay. the servants entrance to the kitchen is also guarded. There's really no one in the rooms except for the fake princess. And I think they're using a couple of rooms for base of operations. But I was focused on finding the princess. Okay, so this is a conversation that's being had. Actually, I don't know if I need this whole conversation in here because this is still supposed to be quick and first pass and all that stuff. So, the first thing they did was let's see, where do they grab their disguises? It's kind of weird because it's like you have to think up everything. I mean, you shouldn't really have to think up everything. In other words, they show up and they're wearing disguises. You see movies where they go and the next scene is them in a disguise. It's usually in like a comedy, phony mustache or whatever. That is supposed to be a disguise. Uh, so at least in movies, they don't really show sometimes people getting into disguise. But let's see. Actually, they could retreat to the Count's hotel, though. Let's get some suitable disguises. Disguises for servants. For delivery drivers from account that happen to have some lying around at his motel. Okay. And that might be another thing. They're at Scarborough Fried Chicken, and maybe they do this first part, but at some point they get kicked out or something, and they have to retreat to the Bats in the Belfry Motel, and that could be another location that everybody gathers around. Okay. Oh, yeah. Honestly, now they could have gotten a wagon of some sort, and they could have faked everything where I don't need to have the magic. So, part of it's supposed to be humorous. Part of it's supposed to be showing how Harold Hubert's magic works. Um, They walked to the grand enchanted landing and went to the side door when two guards stopped them. Pulling out several hats from his bag, Hubert put them on in a particular order, and then he began to sparkle as he spoke with the guards. Delivery or for the hotel. How about food delivery, I guess? Food delivered for the hotel, said Hubert. Actually, that's not how I want it to work, though. Then he began to sparkle. I think I will attempt conjuring spell to conjure. How do you conjure? Oh, conjure up a wagon laden with foodstuffs. Pulling out seven, he put them on. After putting his fingers at the guards, he began to converse. And food delivery, hotel. We'll just say food delivery. Food delivery. With what? When Hubert looked back as well, he noticed there was nothing there. John then also looked and also saw nothing. Where is it? Where is it? He whispered. Well, I have only half of my magic. Who knows how it's going to manifest? The guards looked back at them and said, "Sorry, you can leave now." But when the guard looked up, the guards looked up, towering above was a huge wagon pulled by a. Could be pulled by a horse or pulled by something else. Here, by a dragon. We'll make it a dragon. Some dragons are used to pulling wagons. It's a wagon pulled by a dragon. Uh, I didn't mean to rhyme it. It just happened that ways. Uh, uh, where did that come from? Said one guard to another. I don't know, but I guess it's okay. We need to eat, don't we? We need to eat, common, don't we? I guess so. After opening the door, they came to the cook. I wasn't expecting. Uh, the cook cut off mid-sentence as John nodded toward the wine cellar. Um, um, yes. Special delivery. You know, the princess likes her wine. Okay, and that's a cue, right? Because the fake princess, she was drinking wine when the count in his bat state was hovering and spying, and then of course the wine cellar, they know she's in the wine cellar, so it trying to hint to the cook that we're on your side or we're on her side. Oh, of course. Uh, can't let the princess go dry. Now can we? Yeah, let's. Now can we? This way, boys. As as she led them down to the wine cellar door. When uh, one of the guards commented, "This is gonna be like the longest paragraph ever." Here, one guards come in. We can't let you go in there. It's off limits. Even to delivery. And that's the one thing. The one thing is, uh, how does, and I could use ChatGPT, but I don't think I will. I just thought of it. How does, uh, how are the guards distracted? She could distract them with food, with cookies again, I guess. But how do they get distracted enough to let John and Hubert attempt to enter the wine cellar? So I'm just gonna go ahead and say that maybe the cook tells them to go outside, and that you never know when somebody could be sneaking up on them. Okay, we'll do something like that. Yes. I guess they can put the wine in here. While you guys go back out there and guard us. That is your job, isn't it? Yes. Yes, I guess so. But you mustn't let him near the cellar. I guess mustn't isn't really a real contraction, but mustn't, like, must not, right? Uh, all right, all right. Off with you. They approached the cell door. The cook mentions they locked the door and wouldn't give me back the key. It's all right. I don't know if it counts there or not. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not gonna worry about it, I guess. That door won't give me that. Yeah, it's all right. We'll find a way in. Let's see. Another spell. This time to unlock the door. After putting on some different hats, he started to sparkle again and wiggled his fingers toward the door. Just then, he heard a click and a whoosh, as if air was being pushed out. When he looked over to the opposite wall to see a fine layer of dust around a simple broom closet. Aha! As he went over to it and then pressed on the back and eventually found the latch, which opened the back of the closet into a small, narrow hallway running the length of the kitchen. As they followed it down, they came to some stairs. Uh, they're going to be running towards the right. They're not going to be running towards the left. They followed it to the right and down. They came to the right. They followed it to the right. They came to some stairs, and then went down the stairs until it dead ended, where they found another door and let's see. I'm just thinking right now about I think there'd be a thing because they have the corkscrew and it's the fake princess. Um, she comes in and that's where the tables are and where the cheese is and where empty wine glasses are, and uh, she opens the bottle, and so they should be able to see through it, and so see to it, maybe through a slit in the door. On another door, they slit in it at eye level. When he looked out, they noticed someone that looked a bit similar to the princess, but a little tipsy. Go and with a bottle in her hand, she had just popped the cork and laid the cork screw down as she drunkenly meandered she drunkly is drunkenly, but oh, it's supposed to be LAID, I know. Why doesn't it come up with LAID? Laid the cork screw as she drunkenly meandered back towards the stairway. Now, I know you might be saying, well, it was locked to them, but it's not locked to her. Well, actually, the deal is that she's the fake princess, and so part of her bribe, or part of the thing that's making her to stay there, is the fact that she can have all the wine she wants, so she can come down and go up whenever she wants. And I still haven't figured out how to get the princess out of the or past the guard, because there's a guard down there. So I guess I got a few more things that I got to figure out. I don't have that much more time though, but we're gonna see if I can finish the rest of this. Man, this has been a big part of the story here, and it's just taken up lots of time for something that should be fairly quick. So yeah, I'm not sure if this is supposed to be our big midpoint where they find out lots of information, and they find out Max's plans and all this stuff. Pop the cork, laid the corkscrew on. She gently meandered back towards the stairway. Let's see what else. Let me see something here. My desktop? Yeah, no, I'm not desktop. Of course, I'm not desktop because I am a dummy. That's what. Well, I guess if you're just listening to it, which you probably just are just listening to it, you won't care about that. Okay, so I just wrote this stuff. So they disguised themselves as delivery. They walked up. Hubert did a spell, and it didn't work at first. But then, instead of actually conjuring up a wagon, it actually created an image of it for our guards, and that worked. And so then they went in. They talked to the cook, and then she convinced them to go stand guard outside. Then they went in, and Hubert did another spell on the door. It didn't unlock the door, but what it did is it unlocked and showed them the way, a secret way into the wine cellar. Okay. When she was gone, they opened the door into the little alcove with the tables and the cheese wheel and the empty wine glasses, making their way towards the stairs. They stopped short of noticing the guard along with the princess. Yeah, let's go back to ChatGPT for a quick sec. Um, okay. So I already got them in. Hubert thought he was Hubert thought he was conjuring a delivery wagon with food on it, but instead he created an illusion for the guards only and managed to slip in. Then uh, they couldn't get into the wine cellar because it was locked, although the fake princess was able to go down and get some wine and come back up as it was part of her payment. I don't know if I mentioned the fake princess. The hotel tickets were were missing when the princess was kidnapped, and they used it to put a fake princess in her room instead. Uh, so now they're inside the wine cellar, and they notice there's a guard guarding the princess. I'm now trying to find a way to get them all out. Options. I wish I remembered what I said because I thought I had said that he would be using. Oh, he would be using the magic the third time. Wait, what was the? Oh, the second time was that, and the third time was getting her out of the lock. Um, South John being from Cerulean could use his environment to hide and get closer to the guard, perhaps utilizing some wine barrels or the shelves to sneak past. Hebert, despite only a partial knowledge, you could try a more subtle spell, like something that makes the guard feel drowsy or confused for a short time, allowing them to slip past. Bribery or persuasion, John could try talking the guard, perhaps appealing to his sense of duty or distracting them with something he wants, like offering a wine or food from the kitchen if it's nearby. Maybe there's a way to outsmart the guard. Hubert and John could search for a hidden passage or exit the guard doesn't know about. Um, well, they're out, so they're actually yeah. Um, well, I'm already using magic 3 times here, so uh, I think one more is probably a little too much. Third time is when he uses it to get her out of the shackles. Besides, John probably needs something to do. Um, I'm not sure what he could do though. He lives with his mom. He reads a lot of books. Works in a library at home in our realm, i.e. Cerulia. Mm. Good judgment. You could draw on his knowledge of history, architecture, clever thinking. Here's some options that John could do in the current situation. Knowledge of locks or key systems. Once the locks or the guards manage entrance, you can try to quietly observe the guards' habits. Use the environment. There's something in the lines of the nearby. Disarm the guard or assist. Cutting the guard. Convince him that something urgent is happening elsewhere. Uh, Distraction using his environment. Cause some noise, minor disturbance. Another part of the wine cellar. Make the guard go check on it. Low key but effective. Teamwork with Hubert. Hmm. Let's think. Um. Uh. Maybe it could be something as simple as sneaking up behind the guard and knocking him out with a wine bottle. Those things are heavy. It would make things a bit simple. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Yes, probably. All right. Uh, let's see. What kind of spell can I use on him? So far, your spells have backfired, but we've had luck on our side. Better not tempt fate. Besides, I think we could come up with a simpler solution. With that, John grabbed the heaviest bottle he could hold in one hand and sneaked up on the guard. Just when he was not, just when he was looking away, John clocked him over the head, and he went down into a crumpled heap. I like that. I like that phrase, crumpled heap. Nobody uses that very much anymore, but it just sounds fun. He went down into a crumpled heap. Uh, the princess, recognizing Hubert and also somewhat recognizing John from the train before she blacked out, started to speak when John uh, put his finger over his pursed lips. as she looked up and then quieted down. I think I can help her get out of the shackles with another spell. Plus, this isn't dependent on our stealth, so I think we're safe. With that and a few more hats, he had succeeded in... Why is that wrong? Oh, succeeded. Okay, succeeded in opening one of the shackles while the other was still wrapped around her hand, her wrist. I don't remember. Oh, I do remember, and in fact, I didn't tell GPT. Realizing they would need something to pick the lock, John ran back to the alcove and grabbed the knife and the corkscrew and set about to pick the lock. With some determination and some grunting, the shackle opened and she was free. Okay, so now all they need to do is get outside. Okay. So they use they use a knife that was stuck in some cheese at the end where they entered in the secret passage, and a corkscrew that the fake princess left, and John used it to pick the lock of the other shackle that Hubert's spell didn't open. So now they need to get out. So they can go through the secret passage back into the kitchen, or into the kitchen. Wine cellar locked from the outside. And then to the doors where the other guards wait. So now I need to think of one more thing to get them out of there. We're almost home free. We're almost out of there. Sounds like they've already done a lot to get out, but to make the escape even more exciting, I don't need a more exciting necessarily. I just need a way. Distraction to draw attention away. Create diversion. Hidden exit loose floorboard. Find a hidden trap door or loose floorboard. Magic enhance escape. No, we're not going to do the magic again. Alpha ally. Trusted servant or someone working in the kitchen. Guard underestimation. Since the guards are underestimating the situation, they might not fully check the kitchen or cellar. If they're distracted by the wine bottles, food, Or the fake prince's behavior, John, he could simply sneak past them. So let's see. Do I want to continue to make it hard? I mean, it could, but it also still is, one more thing I have to think up, and one more thing that makes it complicated, one more thing that makes it too long, etc., and so forth, and so forth, and so on. Okay. Let's think for a moment. Um, how about I didn't know if I was going to bring the count with them or not. What if the count was actually there? We didn't see him, or at the point of where they're. Yeah, let's do. I think I'll do that. I think I'll do something a little bit of left field. The count had turned back into a bat. He was the one spying for them, trying to find out the princess's location. And he attacks the guards, letting everyone get away. Fun twist. If it was well, if you see it in the game, even playing the game, but or see it in a movie, it's like it's one of those things, where like he could do before, but you don't expect it, right? Like the count was there. Maybe the count was following them as a bat, and then you focus on the thing, and so you kind of forget about this other thing that happened, right? They made their way down the secret passage and back to the kitchen. They gathered before the side door, only to realize the guards were still out there looking at the pardon me, at the cart illusion. Wondering what they were going to do to get out. Just then, out of the sky came a bat, attacking the guards. The guards started protecting themselves and swinging their swords. Everyone inside the kitchen got out, including the cook. As they took off toward the Renaissance, is it Renaissance? Oh, come on. What did I spell wrong this time? One N, A I, it's not the E. Okay. I always get that wrong. Here. Nickname Orthogon Alley. I think I'll leave the Orthogon Alley in there as a joke. Renaissance Fair itself is a joke. It's a Renaissance Fair and a Renaissance Fair. Not really, because it's just a Magic Kingdom. It's not. It's not from like olden times, medieval times, or whatever. But it looks like it. Anyways, uh, eventually the bat uh, followed them, and just before entering into Scarborough Fair Chicken, and yeah, I know fair is technically spelled incorrectly with the e at the end, but I'm just doing that as a sort of a, you know, like, ye oldie whatever kind of thing. Uh, just before entering into Scarborough for Chicken, the Count turned back into a man. When the cook saw him, she seemed a bit impressed as the Count introduced himself as charmingly to her. Okay, good. So everybody's out, and so probably Max knows now that they stole the papers. They might not know that the papers are stolen yet because Barty still supposedly still had them. And finally, man, this little sequence should have been just a single sequence, but it's like huge. I had to think up a lot of stuff in that for this, which is weird. In contrast to the stupid Wizard Mouse thing, which was dumb. I mean, I do like this, but at the same time, it seems like it's a big chunk of the story, even though it's like one set of scenes. She gets kidnapped, and actually, it's not just her getting rescued. It's literally what happens to her character. We know what happens to John when he comes through, and then how they go there, and then what happens to Hubert. We don't even have all the characters in there yet. I might even have any all the characters in there when I'm done with this. Why? Because there's so many characters I had that somehow I'm just not finding the space to put them in there. Maybe they don't belong in there. Maybe they'll turn up as NPCs later on, or who knows. I haven't really decided yet. Okay, so now they're all back, and finally they'll have the uh, they'll have the plans. Um, the princess. Hello again, Hubert. Uh, Highness, Majesty. I don't know what you do for princesses. Is Majesty just for kings? Your Highness. Let's do something here. Let's do a quick asking. I'm just using Brave Search AI, not even Chat GPT. Um, if you use terms like Your Majesty or Your Highness for kings and queens, what do you say for princes and Let's see what it comes up with. Your Grace, Your Majesty, Your Highness. Your Royal Highness. This is used to differentiate them from the reigning monarch, who's addressed as Your Majesty. The term Your Highness is a courtesy title used for members of the royal family, but not for sovereign monarch. For example, United Kingdom Prince William and Princess Kate are addressed as Your Royal Highness. Hey, that sounds good. That's great. That's really all I wanted to know. And even if it's not 100% accurate, or it might be, I'm just saying, even if it wasn't. I'm glad. Yeah. All right, Highness. I'll just say Highness. He's got kind of a shortcut because he was advisor to the king, and Enchanted Lands and Verdance are on good speaking terms, and they're kind of friends and whatever. So instead of like Your Royal Highness, it's just like Highness, like that. And who is our fine young friend here? I guess it's gonna be he's shy, and he's gonna be maybe a little bit nervous, and who's our friend young? Hi, Highness? He doesn't really know how to address her. I'm just plain old John Thomas from Earth. I mean, I guess you call our Cerulia. Okay. Um, Thank you for rescue, John Thomas. I am Princess Karen Elspeth of Verdance. From the realm of Verdance, maybe. From the Verdance. Well, we all helped. Oh, wait. I saw you on that flying train thing. When that horrible little man put you over his shoulder and jumped out. Yes, that was the king of the gnomes. And then turning to Hubert, our old friend is back. Max. Our old friend Max is back. Yes. I suspected something of that nature. explains many things. She hands the papers she found to Hubert, who examines them for a bit. I think I'm just going to leave it there, and I'm going to count that as today's, and then we'll see what we're going to do tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's editing day. Edit day tomorrow. Thursday and Friday, we are going to go to the next phase, which is trying to find out how they can stop Max, because they're seeing his plans, and they need a way to thwart him. And they haven't met Max yet. I mean, they haven't caught up with him or whatever. I'm still not sure how I want that to go down, because originally I wanted the hotel to be kind of a base of operations, and it still kind of is. But that's the only way that they get to the castle. They're gonna have to go back to the hotel eventually, I think, and to get to the castle. Um, and then there is the thing about the tourists that were kidnapped. There were slaves working the mines, and yeah. So I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to read through my notes again, and I guess we'll have to continue this on Thursday. Or what I might do is, because I'm gonna have to rewrite the let's just go back to this. Because I'm gonna have to rewrite the my room managing code. I have to completely do it differently, because for one thing, uh you can't link any exit to any room to any other room the way I got it. You have this one single hierarchy, and then I do have a function, a what do they call that, recursive function that actually goes through and finds whatever room based on the main menu or the start scene, because all the other rooms are under it, and I could use that. That might be slow and inefficient. You might could just look at it like, well, if it works, it works, and you might as well just use it while it works. But at the same time, I'm kind of going, this isn't as flexible as it should be. And actually, that text adventure, the little tutorial that I showed a little clip of earlier, the way he did it is, he actually has his nodes there visually. Um, and I actually don't remember how he did that, but where he could, I think, what he did is he created some sort of a tool, because you can do that with Godot. You could probably do that same thing with Redot, because it's the same thing really. Where it's like an in-game tool to where like you could display nodes on a 2D map and be able to place them next to each other, so you can visualize what you're looking at. So I'm basically kind of following his deal, even though I'm still sort of writing my own. Um, so I'm kind of actually coming around to his way of things about the exits and stuff. Um, and the way he did it was actually using the path names. You use that dollar sign and then the name of the nodes in a particular scene, and then you can access that by them. And so now still I'm not sure about by name. It's probably not by name, right? I mean, it could still be by name. I could still do kind of my way as far as that is concerned. Um, let's think for a second. Yeah, I could do. Well, the path thing kind of makes it easier, because you can copy the path, but it's like an absolute kind of thing. So in order, if you change the name, you have to change all references to that in your code. So so that means any exit that would lead to that particular room, they would all have to be changed. So if I wanted to do it by room name, by mine, and still wanted to do everything, the other thing I could do is I could place all the rooms just without any hierarchy whatsoever, and just go through all the children of the root node, you know, and it's still like going through all of them, and that's still probably not that efficient. So I don't know. I might just do the deal where the where I'm using the path like he was using, so that way I can actually kind of do it kind of manually. Then I think, and so yeah. So when I uh yeah, so the path. If well, see, he made the room a scene, and I have a node. I can still do that, though, can I? Right, the name of the node. I can bring it in, and that's kind of interesting. I do have Redot open still. Uh, let's see. This is main menu, room descriptor. Um, and I actually put them into variables. Let's see something here. I should still have. No, that's my thing. Creating exits. There we go. Uh, connect exit basically east to the right. So you can use those nodes directly, can't you? So like I could do um let's see here. Let's do something. Print uh let's just at playhouse at room. Interesting. Oh, I see. Let's see something here. I mean, is that's the way it works, right? At room. I'd have to do the full path. That's kind of interesting because mouse room, house room, outside room. He's got the single. Interesting. Let's not do it that way. So let's is it control? I forget. Oh, that's just for on ready stuff. See? Okay. Oh, that's really weird. It's not weird. Is that because it's a scene? That's because it's a scene, right? Anyways, it doesn't matter. I need to get going here. Maybe next Thursday I'll go back to doing some coding. So plus it won't be quite as boring, I think. Um, here. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at some code and stuff. anyways, I want to thank you for watching or listening, and I will see you probably tomorrow if nothing comes up, nothing happens, and we'll see if we can edit update video number 3. We'll see how that goes. So far, I'm not taking. Not it's been taking longer than a day to make these updates, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see if we can get one knocked out at once. So, anyways, thanks, and pardon me, and I will see you later.